G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some GTA, going to be going online. Always going invite only. Hope everyone's doing alright out there. I've unlocked them. I don't know why it's telling me I can get them. Because another thing I've unlocked, it's telling me I've unlocked, but it tells me I can't get it yet until the 16th. So GTA doing its typical GTA thing. Can I get chips?
Tom Connors here. How can I help you, sir?
Yes, I can.
Call back if you need something. Day or night?
Fuck off, Tom. Let's have a look at the clothing. Somehow I still cannot find for some reason I cannot find the black suit I originally wore. G'day Smiley, how you going, mate? The Crimson High Roller. Tartan High Roller. Yeah. Nah, fuck it. This'll work. How you been, Smiley? Have you been alright? It's almost 3:30 in the morning for me at the moment.
You don't know me, but...
Oh, that's good, mate. I'm glad you're doing alright. But I have to spend 10,000. Do I have to spend 10,000 or am I going to get it free?
MMI, we expect the unexpected. Sure.
Alright, I'm going to register as a CEO.
How you doing? Listen, I'm working on something interesting, I think, but...
Just clean the front of my car with my ass as I slide across it. Oh, you dickhead.
Hey, so when was the last time you used a payphone? Cause believe me, there's some things you don't want the FIB to hear. You know, things like contract killings, stock manipulation. You feel me? Cause see, I knew the dude that used to run the hits in this town. And he knew something most of the hatchet guys out there don't. The money only starts flowing when the stock market gets involved. Now, I got my share of high net worth individuals in my contact these days. And since we got our own partnership up and running, a few of them start hitting me up with propositions that be making me think, shit, I need to get back in the game. With me running the plays and you working the fields, man. So look, here's the deal. We take out some assholes who fucking deserve it anyway, which fixes the market in our own client's favor, and then they send us some serious pay dirt. You got me? All you gotta do is pick up the phone. I'll give you the mark, and then I'll text you some details from the burner. You can do it however you want, but the clients pay extra if you do it just right. Sounds good? Hey, I will give you this target's name, but I know you haven't heard it before. He ain't even famous yet. But shit, he about to be. Some sick degenerate trust fund kid who fucks up people's lives for fun. He spiked girl drinks, done hit and runs, assaults, man, you name it. And then he paid his way out of all that shit. And now he wanna do some reputation management so he can buy his way into being the next big pop star. He got a label and a song that's all paid and bought for. He got an ass face and social media campaign ready to fucking go. He's all set to scoop a #1 single when it drops next week. Now I know what you're thinking. Another manufactured pop star. So what? Who cares? Well, our client works at the record label, and he got some nice intel. The label sunk everything they got into this little son of a bitch. And if he has an accident, not only will the world be a better place, but the label fixing to go bankrupt. And our client just bet against them big. So look, we make the stock crash, our clients get some zeros added onto their bank account, and we get a slice of the motherfucking pie. Now let's go put this little evil motherfucker in the wrong kind of headlines.
Alright, so we've got assassinate bone. Take out the target using a drive-by weapon while in a Varga lowrider. I don't have a Varga lowrider. Alright, let's go have a look, see if we can find a Varga lowrider. Oops. Search this area over here for the lowrider. Okay, let's see if we can find a lowrider. We'll see if we do it that way. Yeah, I'm doing alright there, Smiley. Doing fine. Cheers for asking, mate. Man, that's a long distance. Only got 13 minutes left. Oh, fuck this shit. There we go. Man, I'm wasting all my time looking for this fucking car. Just so I can do a drive-by in it. It'll be on this goddamn street over here, you watch. What? Nope. Fuck this bullshit. You're gonna hit it. You are, aren't you? You're gonna be a dick. G'day, Jay. In the alley, you just passed the alley. Right, you turn. No, there was no car. There was no car in the alley, man. I knew where I already drove through that alley to begin with. That was the first alley I drove to. I figured it wouldn't be on the road, but it wasn't around there at all, and the rest is buildings, unless they managed to put the car on the roof, which wouldn't help me because I wouldn't be able to get it off the roof anyway. But how you going anyway, Jay? GTA is broken. GTA is 100% broken at the moment. Sometimes things you're supposed to be finding just will not show up. They won't render in. And if they don't render in, there's nothing you can do. I would have suspected to see at least one lowrider riding around that area, because that's normally where the Vargas hang out. They got businesses over there and that, because they're always on my street where I got my little workshop garage thingy there, warehouse thingy there. They're always around. So I was so surprised I didn't see one vehicle just hanging around, you know. Oh, you fucking idiot. I just fucking blew my own car up. See what I mean? Broken. Why do those rockets blow their own car up just as they come out? And it's like...
Morse Mutual, we're here to help.
And it picks and chooses... It picks and chooses... like, there are missions that I'll do, and 1 minute I'll be able to lock onto something, and then next minute I won't be able to lock onto it. And they're old missions too. They're not like they've got jammers or anything like that. They're just... It's just fucking broken. Nah. Nah, man. I don't waste my time, man. I'm not like everybody else that needs to do everything perfect or anything like that. I couldn't care. Whether it's done perfect or not. I'm not gonna, but I like just to get them done. I don't mind chipping away and making money little bit by little bit. I don't have to have every single thing in the game. I don't have to have it. It doesn't worry me. I'd rather have everything I need in life than I need in a game. If I wasted all my time to go over there now to have a look for a car, which it won't be there. It's not going to be there now anyway. I can guarantee it won't be there now. Or even if it was there now, it wouldn't matter. Because by the time I get over there and then drive all the way over here to go get him again, I'd run out of time. But I know it's not going to be there because the question mark's not popping up anymore either. And believe it or not, this is my very first time doing one of these. So I don't know any patterns or anything like that. G'day Friggis, how you going? 70,000 pay difference. Yeah, I know. I know it can pay up to $86,000 for some of them and shit like that, but I don't care. It really doesn't worry me. Again, I'm not in it for the money or anything like that. Do you know what I enjoy the most about GTA? It's the Rockstar edit. The mucking around, recording stuff that explode and doing them in slow-mo and just seeing all the different things and shit like that. That's what gets my dick hard with GTA. That's the thing I enjoy. Half the, well, 90% of the missions in GTA, wing wang, 90% of the missions in GTA, I think are stupid. Oh yeah, I love driving around in cinematic. I like driving around in cinematic. I like driving around in the... I like turning all the maps and that off, but at the moment there's a lot of things that I'm doing that require me to know where it is. So I need to put the map on, just so I know where it is. But yeah, man, I'm not worried about the $70,000 or the difference between the money and all that sort of stuff. If I get the opportunity to do it a different way, and it's there, like every time, that was the first hit one I do. So I went into it pretty blind, other than knowing that I can get a higher money if I do it the way the client wants. If I get the opportunity, I will do it the higher way. But then I look at the time, and I look at my skills of driving or flying, and then my accuracy and stuff like that. And I do a quick calculation in my head. Do I have enough time to complete the mission? Or am I going to get it fucked up? So I do that quick calculation and I come to the conclusion I'm better off just going. I've wasted too much time here looking. If it's not there or I can't do it, I just move straight on. Everybody can do it the way they want to do it. I'm not telling anybody else how to do their missions or anything like that. In fact, I would be given the same advice. If you got the opportunity, do it the way they want you, the client wants you to do it, because then you can make money. But that's for those, most of the time when I'm given that information or that advice, I'm giving it to people that have only just started playing it or haven't got a lot of money or something like that. But yeah, I'm not one that worries about that. Appreciate the advice anyway. Don't want to sound ungrateful. So how you been, Friggis? Hope you've been well. Your safe has $22,890. One of the things I like about GTA is I like the fact that you can just run around and do what you want. It's your own little sandbox. One of the things I don't like about GTA is a lot of the missions that are involved. This is why I don't really care about the missions too much, is a lot of the missions don't actually involve anything to do with Grand Theft Auto. The best hit jobs are at the golf course, done in seconds. Fair enough. I'm not even worried about the time. Like, if it's got a time limit, I'll try and get it always cut down to the last minute anyway. But well, depending on the job, depending on the mission. Some missions, as you know, you cut it down to the last 30 seconds, you get a bit more money. When they're ones that don't make you have to go too far out of your way to make them cut down to that 30 seconds, then I'll do it. But yeah, I'm not worried. To me, I've got nearly $2 million, and you know, that's plenty at the moment. But I am going to try and get through a fair few of those Hitman ones, because I'm just interested in finding out what's involved with them. Like, I did the stuff for the yacht the other day, not because I needed to. I didn't need to. The only thing you get from it really is, I mean, you get a little bit of money, not a lot, but you get an outfit. I already had that outfit because I helped 7D Sins Gaming when he did his, and he got the it unlocked the outfit for him. It unlocked the outfit for me and Topeka as well. So we've had the captain's outfit for ages before we even got a yacht. And I basically got it just so then I could have something. Like I said, I got the yacht so I could have my name on it, which that's all I wanted. Never seen stuff not spawn though, dude. Half the packages for the LD packages wouldn't let me pick them up. They'd be there, but they wouldn't let me pick them up. And then the other treasure that you can find, the treasure chest you can find, treasure chest, I should say. Speak properly, zombie. They hit and miss on whether they spawn in. Sometimes the boat spawns in, but the chest doesn't. And I haven't picked it up yet. Yeah, man, there was the update, 2 or 3 updates just before Halloween. Everything started to get really screwy with GTA. Don't know why. Oh, I do know why. The update that they added broke something in the game. Realistically, there's only a handful of things in the world that when something breaks on it, you can take the old piece away, replace it, and no one will even notice. But most things, when you add something to it, it fucks it up or makes it a nightmare. Think of plumbing or electrical work. You know, after so many times of people adding new stuff to it, you end up with this mess of pipes or a mess of wires. And it's just all a mess. And if you're the last one to go there, you think to yourself, man, why didn't they strip this all down and redo it again and make it neat and tidy and manageable? Same sort of thing goes for computer games. When they introduce an update, any video game, there's always a chance it's going to make something not quite work in the game. It might not be anything to do with the update. They make sure the update works, but they don't always make sure the update's working in conjunction with everything else that already exists in the game. And that's where it breaks down. G'day Christopher, how you going, mate? G'day Too Fast, how you going, man? Hope you're doing well. Did GTA Online get any new updates? They had an update not long ago. They're about to have an update soon, probably around just after the 16th or something like that. They'll probably have another update because of snow for Christmas. They'll probably have some more clothing stuff in the store. Maybe, I don't know, 100%. Not really too sure whether they will or not. Okay, so you're moving. Let's get you quickly. Glad you're going good, mate. Hey Sean, how you going, man? Am I going the right way? Oh, I went past him. Whoops. Yeah, it's muggy at the moment, man. It's been warm the last couple of days, but we've got a storm coming over and it's been raining and shit, so it's real muggy at the moment. That's the type of heat I don't like. I'm not a fan of muggy weather. Getting cold over there. Ah. But yeah, it's getting quite warm here. Ah, well, that's how the world works, isn't it? Warm one side of it, cold the other. See, like that there. I can do that. 41 minutes, $41,000. I can do one of them, and it take me like 5 minutes to do that, and I got 41,000. I could do those hit phones on the assassinations on the payphone, and maybe get 70,000. But I have to do the whole thing just right and all that sort of stuff, and there's no guarantee. It can be a bit of a stressful thing trying to worry about it. And rather than going, fucking stupid game, and screaming at it, I'd rather just take the easier option. It's fine. Let me go have a look at my bikie facility. They're not so bad after all. Yeah, some of them are okay. Some of them look a bit stupid. I really feel like they've made those emojis just for the just for like kids, but they're alright. 15,000 or 85. Yeah, see, they're alright money. If you're looking for money, they're alright. Hey buddy, thanks for stopping my car. Boss is coming in. Look alive in there, guys. But yeah, those YouTube emojis aren't too bad. For free emojis, you don't have to pay for them, so they're alright, eh?
If it ain't the president.
She was talking smack to bloody
Hey, what's up? How's it going? Listen,
criminal
you
yesterday.
gotta come down to the studio. There's something jumping off that you gotta see. Believe me, you will not regret it.
You sure? Okay.
Kick ass out there.
You fucking tell me what to do, lady. Like, kick ass out there. Yeah? What else do you think I'm gonna do? Da 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 da. Yeah, they got some decent ones. Like I said, they're really cartoony, like as if they're for kids. They're probably not, but cool. Smuggler's Run. Is that what it is? The hangar stuff is Smuggler's Run, is it? See, I didn't even know the name of it. Cartoonist, yeah. It is cartoony-ish. I don't mind it. I mean, you don't really need emojis to be real life looking, I guess. They're just fun things. They're easy ways for people to be able to chat quickly on the go. And if you got the ability to read your chat and you can see them. They're a visual. They're visually there, you know, confirmation if people are in your chat and stuff like that as well, which is good. Hang on a second. Where is the fucking recording studio? Aha! I haven't been in there yet. Oh, except for the... I went in there one time with Misty, into her, when she opened it up. I went in there with her. And I went in there for a shootout thingy that I had to do with Dr. Dre. Honestly, don't know why I call him Dr. Dre. We all know he's not a real doctor. I mean, I don't think he is. I'm certainly not asking him to remove my appendix because I'm pretty sure I ain't gonna like the fucking procedure. This is my first time going here after completing the Dr. Dre storyline. Do I have to come up to you? No, you're not even going to talk to me. Okay. Hello. Dark Nut. No, why would I fucking want a hat? I'm not going to spend $13,000 on a jacket that's worn. Right. No. No. I'll put the crew emblem on it once I've changed my crew emblem. Go away again. Whoops, I'm supposed to be in there. Hello. No, that's a smoking room. Can I fuck with your shit? Can I fuck with your shit? Oh, you won't let me get in there and fuck with your shit. Can I come around here? I'm gonna drink some vodka.
Come in, dog. Have a seat, help yourself. But a word to the wise, man, go easy on that heavy shit. Take it from me, dog. I know.
Aw. I'm already disappointed. Took my mask off. I'd figured they'd both be named Andre, considering Dre is short for Andre.
Oh yeah, this shit right here is bang.
All right, dog. Take it easy.
Kick rock.
Kick rocks. Okay. You go kick rocks, mate. Fucking hell. Kick rocks in Australia basically means fuck off. I'm leaving, man. If you're not showing me something new, I'm leaving. Do I have to fucking be here every single goddamn time? Does that do that challenge? Whilst Dr. Dre working in the recorder studios. Probably have to sit down, eh?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Sounds good, Lo.
Ah, there we go.
Look, man, I'ma head out. If you need anything else, man, holla at me.
I appreciate you.
All day,
Thanks
man.
a lot, man.
Lola, holla at you.
That sounds fantastic, Lo.
Cool.
Bye, brown condom wearing motherfucker. Change pose. Oh, he's gonna sit back like that. No, sit back like that. Man spread. No, man spread. There we go. You got balls, man. Can't sit fucking normal.
Shit, we still finding bullets stuck and shit around here.
Yeah, so there's a piers in Darwin. Well, back in '92 they still were. In 1992 you could go to some of the jetties and piers in Darwin. You could pull bullets out still from Japanese fighter planes. Because they, fun part of history, they hit the top end of Australia. They fucked off pretty quick.
Wait, this is my favorite part right here. Shit, y'all can put this on loop. I'll be happy.
Just want to point out right now that I have not got the music on, so you can interpret your own thing. Right now, Dr. Dre is doing the wheels, yo, the wheels, yo, the wheels on the bus that go round and round, yo, round and round, yo, round and round, yo, the wheels on the bus that go round and round, yo, all fucking day long. That's the song he's singing, guarantee it.
Shit, man, I'll put this on West Coast Classics tonight. I don't care if it's a day old.
Just gonna sit down here then. Zombie that's going platinum. Oh, I probably would. You probably do a Christmas one too. It's like, on the first day of Christmas, my homie gave to me Tech 9. That would be like something like, on the first day of Christmas, my homie gave to me Slim Shady CD.
Okay. I see what you're doing. Damn, Dre, that's tight.
And I said, I already got his shit. I don't know. Don't even know if that's really how he sounds. I mean, I've been listening to him for the last couple of hours. Yesterday morning. But yeah. There we go. Producer award done. So you don't have to come back 5 times. You can just sit there. Got it.
Wait. This is my favorite part right here. Shit, y'all can put this on loop. I'll be happy.
At the end of the mission, you might be familiar with the Dr. Dre mission. At the end of it, when he says you're going to get an exclusive, have a listen to this right here. Well, and he puts some music on in the car, and everybody's jamming in the car to it. All right. I joked around with Criminal last night because I had no music on. The music wasn't on, so I joked around and I said, I bet it's like lollipop, lollipop, ooh la la lollipop, yo, that's my lollipop. Ba-dum boom boom. Just what? He's a deep down. He's got that gangster rap bloody that gangster rap title thing, and I think deep down inside he probably listens to to old school stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't let I couldn't define what type of music I like. I like music, but it varies. It's all over the place on what music I like. I don't know what the fuck that was I was just shooting. What was that I just shot? Oh yeah, a car. Whoops. Alright, let's get out of here then. This will probably give me a couple of thousand. Dickhead! No, I am not. Barking up the wrong tree, lady, if you think I'm paying for that. Limisa. La Mesa? La Mesa? La Mesa? I don't know how to pronounce that. Whoops. Dr. Dre came from electro music. Not sure what electro music is. That like techno? Bam 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 bam. That sort of shit. Doof music, is that what it is? I don't know. I remember NWA and all that sort of stuff. It's the world's biggest dick. No matter, just obeyed it. I so thought I was going to go through that gap. I don't know what happened there. Obviously, clearly, I fucked up. The wheels on the bike goes. Sorry, buddy. Hey guys, I'm bringing... You want to watch your fucking mouth, mate? Talk to me like that on the street. 10,000. Eh, not bad.
I wanted to work at the Emissary Hotel.
I don't know whether... I know music seems to be... music seems to be getting a little bit more generic. There is music I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of mumble rap. I only learned what that was recently. I don't know how long it's been out for, but I'm not a fan of it. And I don't know why. I think it's lazy when an artist goes, you know what, I'm going to make a song, I'm just going to mumble everything so no one understands what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, like rap's easy to understand in the first place, dude. You went and just fucking made it harder. But again, I don't know. Yeah, dance club music from the 80s. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. So mumble rap's one I'm not not a huge fan of. I'm not a huge fan of like the singing style of I'm not a huge fan of the singing style of Pantera, but I like the music. I'm not a huge fan of the singing style of Sepultura or Sepultura, however you want to pronounce it. But the music's fine. I love the music. The music's good. But lyrically, nah, or vocally, nah, not a huge fan. But I'm not a singing... I don't know nothing about singing. I just, you know, I know what sounds good in my ear. I would... Even though I'm not a fan of today's music, I definitely wouldn't try and stop it. Because through the music that comes out now, the the music that we see nowadays, even though I'm not a huge fan of it, I'm not the market. I'm not the person they made it for. Well, because I'm not a fan of it, so therefore I ain't the person they made it for. They made it for the people that are fans of it. They didn't make it for me. So I'm fine with it being out there. I'm okay with that. Unlike those people that were around, you know, and were like, I don't like AC/DC because it's satanic or something like that. It's like, well, I like it. If they didn't make it for you, you weren't their target audience. The target audience is for the people that like it. So I can appreciate and I respect the fact that there are people out there giving it a go. Even if I don't get it, it's not, like I said, it's not for me. That's fine. If I don't understand it, that's fine. G'day, Seven. How you going, mate? Oh, you're hip. And you don't need to be, like... Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, it's like... You're not going to see me at a Taylor Swift concert. Alright? You won't see me at a Taylor Swift concert. At all. However... I would see Dolly Parton. Me and Topeka, we'd both go and see Dolly Parton. But there's only a handful of songs of Dolly's that I actually enjoy. I don't enjoy all her music, just some of it. And there's probably some songs of Taylor Swift's that I've probably bobbed my head to before thinking, yeah, it's alright. There's probably heaps. I don't subscribe to this idea that music isn't for anyone. There's all sorts of music for everybody. I do think that anybody that doesn't like music at all is mentally deranged and needs to be locked up for society's sake. Need to get them off the street. They should be spayed and neutered and not allowed to reproduce because we don't want any more people. Because music, to me, music is one of those things that, you know, I don't know, it can make you feel happy, it can make you feel sad, it can make you feel, you know, like laughing. It depends how it's put across. And the other thing is too is mood. Depending on, yeah, it's like not liking animals. Yeah, you don't have to like every single animal, but there's got to be at least one you like. You know, I don't believe that anybody doesn't like animals. Even those people that go, I don't care about animals. I bet there's one animal they do like. He couldn't even leave, drive off the premises. Now he's going to turn right back around and pay for more damages. Who's paying for more damages? Me? Yeah, man, if I'm paying for damages or something like that for my car, I don't even notice it. But you're a kid at heart there, Seven. You're a big kid at heart. We all are, I think, deep down inside. You know? I hate kids. One of the reasons why I hate kids, and if there's any kids watching, right, any children out there watching, fuck off. This isn't for you, this channel. Go away. You're not welcome here. But I hate kids. I don't mean that I hate them in that particular way. But what I hate about children the most, and it's not even their fault. This isn't even their fault. The guy that just left the car shop, you wrecked him. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice him. Fair enough. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, oh, I don't even notice if I pay any money out. Okay, the guy left the car shop. Fair enough. But here's the thing about kids. And this isn't even their fault. So I don't really hate them. It's just you bloody bastard kids. When I was a kid, the toys were cool. And nowadays they got cooler toys that I was like, Man, I wish I was a kid, because then I could play with that shit and no one would say anything negative. You know? Those people that go, well, that's kids' toys, I'm not interested. It's like, come on. You can imagine being a kid and opening that up for your birthday or for Christmas or for whatever reason, you know, and you can imagine playing with that, can't you? If you can remember playing with the toys you used to have, surely you can imagine what it would be like to play with the cooler stuff that's come out now. You know? So I just think to myself, you bastard kids, you get all the cool stuff. And I hope that when they get to my age, they say the same thing about the new generation of kids. You bastard kids, you get the cool stuff. Oh, when I was a kid, all I had was a VR headset. Now, you've got the ability to be transported into a fucking, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what the future holds. Who knows? Maybe in 10 years' time we'll go back to seeing kids in the middle of the street playing with that stick and hoop thing. Rolling the hoop around with a stick. Kicking the can along. Who knows? But movies are the same. Movies are the same now. As the same as music. You could pump out, there is so many different bands and albums being pumped out every year that are just dog shit, in my opinion. And the same with movies. They're dog shit. Every now and then you get a handful of movies that are okay. Oh, I should win the casino. Every now and then you get a handful of movies that are okay. You get a handful of music that's okay. Now, one of the things I like to do when it comes to music is sometimes there's some songs out there that they don't appeal to me. For whatever reason, they don't appeal to me. And sometimes it's the artist. Like, I don't find myself comfortable listening to the artist for whatever reason. And then there are some artists I'm not comfortable with at all. That I don't care about their music one bit. For example, I never knew when Kanye West came out with that Gold Digger song. I didn't know who Kanye West was. Bet. Max Bet. Oh. Okay. I never knew who Kanye West was when that song came out. I heard it every now and then, and I didn't really have an opinion about the song one way or the other. But I didn't know who Kanye West was. I just heard it every now and then in movies, and you know, sometimes people used it for the background of things and shit, or people made reference to it. So I heard about it. The very first time I heard of Kanye West, I heard Kanye say he was a genius. And as soon as I heard this man saying his name was Kanye West and he was a genius, I thought, this guy's a fucking retard. And I haven't heard anything really good about him ever since. And I was thinking, and more recently I've heard some of the stuff he said, and I thought to myself, I'm so glad that my gut instinct was right. He's a retard. Now, if there's anybody that watches this stream later on and goes, "Oh no, he said a no-no word. He said a hurt word," you know, oh, fuck off. If there's no better word to describe fucking Kanye, if there is a better word to describe him, please tell me what it is. But retard seems to fit the bill. You know. What about the degradation? Forget about degradation. Fuck it. Kanye West is a fucking retard. And there's a comedy music group out there called Garfunkel and Oates, or Oates and Garfunkel. Never been a fan of Kanye, waste of time. If I was a kid today, I would just be younger while not listening to music. Rock sucks, rap sucks, pop sucks, and not listening to country all day. Fair enough. So there's this group out there called Oates and Garfunkel, or Garfunkel and Oates. They're two ladies that do comedy songs. One of my favourite songs of theirs is called The Loophole. Fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. Fucking hilarious. Now they 13 years ago, they put a video on their webpage, on their YouTube channel, 13 years ago. It's a little game they like to play called Who Said It? Kanye West or Hitler? That should tell you something. 13 years ago, people knew he was a crackpot. And people indulged him. Why? If people didn't indulge fucking Kanye West, then we wouldn't have this problem of Kanye West. They shouldn't have indulged him. They shouldn't have fucking, you know, blow smoke up his ass. You're a genius. Yes, you are a genius. No, you're not. You're pretentious. That's what you are. You're a self-proclaimed genius. A genius is a person who, when everybody else looks at what you do and goes, wow, that's fucking genius. You know, that's a genius. You can't call yourself a genius and expect it to be true. If that's the case, I'm a genius. But I'm not a genius. I'm a fucking idiot. So, I've never liked Kanye. And as soon as I heard him say he was a genius, I went, what a fucking tool. You don't fucking call yourself a genius, you retard. Simon and Garfunkel? No, I know who Simon and Garfunkel are. No, this is Oates and Garfunkel. They're two ladies. I think they've got the Oates from Hall & Oates and Garfunkel from Simon and Garfunkel. I cannot remember their names. I know that both of them have been did cameo guest starring appearances in The Big Bang Theory. One was Raj's girlfriend who got very nervous and used to run away. Short girl with black hair. Something, I think her last name is Mikuchi. And another one is a tall chick that has blonde hair or red hair. And she was hanging around Sheldon and she liked Sheldon. But anyway, yeah, they do some things, and they made the point that he was crazy 8 years ago, 13 years ago. They made this point that, you know, they play a game. Who said it first, Adolf Hitler or Kanye West? And when you heard some of the stuff, and you think, well, that's got to be Kanye West that said it. No, it was Hitler. Okay, well, that's definitely something Hitler said. Holy fuck, it was Kanye. It's like, holy shit. Some of the stuff he says now, it's just fucking bullshit. Let's sell this stuff. I'll sell it close. I don't give a shit. See? Free trucks. Every time I go to do this by myself, it's always free trucks.
We're throwing this stuff out with the trash. Pick up the product and get it to the drops.
Oh, bike, you might want to move. I've not been known to brake for blacks. Yeah, that's the two group who came to mind. It was before I heard that they were a duo. Yeah. They do another song called Pregnant Women Are Smug. Guess what that's about? See, I don't know why. Look at that GPS. What a shitty ass GPS. Why are you telling me to go around like that? I can just go this way. And I still missed it. Whoops. Never follow the yellow brick road. Nah. Sometimes I follow it just to give me a bit of a reference. Get me in the vague vicinity, and then I'll look at the mini-map and go, hang on, which way can I go? When are you gonna come down? When are you going to land? Should have stayed at the farm, should have listened to my old man. You know you can't hold me forever, I didn't sign up with you. I'm not a present for your friends to open, this boy's too young to be singing the blues. Goodbye, yellow brick road, where the dogs of society howl. You can't plant me in your penthouse, I'm going back to my plow. Back to the howling old owl in the woods, hunting the horny-backed toad. Oh, I finally found where my future lies, beyond the yellow brick road. Well, believe it or not, as much as I've played GTA, I am still not familiar on where all the places are. Main locations where people go, if someone says go to the prison, I'm fine. If someone says go to the power station, I'm fine. I know how to get there and that. But there's a lot of places I'm just not familiar on how to get there. Like, if I see the little dot, yeah, nah. The line gives me a basic direction on how to get there. As I get closer, I'll start learning that I can cut corners or take a street beforehand or something like that. Alright, not only did you get some drugs, dude, but you also got yourself a garbage truck. Where are you going to put it? What? You're a fucking dick, game. Really? What do I fucking do to deserve that, you prick? You could at least had a car here or a vehicle here I could have swiped. Why would you? So I'm saying? Broken. There's a road right here. Could have put me... Hey! Hey! Fucking idiot! I went to get in the car and then he just stops. Alright, fucking bring my fucking car back. Oh, you fucking dog. Oh yeah, you're able to recall it the first time, but now that you sent it away, we're not letting you recall it back. This sort of shit is a shit I don't understand. I will probably fail this because I'll be spending most of my time running to a fucking road to get a vehicle. How about, and that's what I'm saying, I would never have planned to do it like this. Even if it said you could only do 5 at a time, you could use the car or you can use your own vehicle. What was the point of buying vehicles and motorbikes and shit like that if I still have to use their shit? I'm just going to take your car. You want to make a deal, Evan? I've been called Jesus before. Well, I agree with you, lady. It ain't right. You know what? Fuck off. What's that, lady? Ain't what? I don't know why some of this traffic... Look, I understand I understand that I was on the wrong side of the road, but they had 2 choices: swerve away from me or swerve into me, and they always choose swerve into you. They very rarely choose I'll swerve away. It's like, oh, he's trying to go for that little gap, let's swerve in there and close that gap. Nah. I won't use it, man. I bought it. I won't use it. I want to sell it. But I ain't spending the money to fucking sell it. I hate that fucking thing. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Waste of fucking money. If just one person had let me use theirs for 5 minutes so I could know what it was like first, I would never have bought it. But everybody I knew was saying, oh, no, you should get it. No, it's really good. Can I borrow yours? No, it's all right. It's really good, though. No, just let me yours. Oh, yeah, I'm not using mine at the moment. It's only one person or whatever. All the excuses. And I was like, fine, I'll fucking buy one. Worst thing ever. I fucking hate it. Because I can't fly it. I'm no good at it. That's why I hate it. So even though I've got one, I pull it out of my fucking thing, blow it up every now and then, just let it sit in the fucking... and never even bother about respawning it back through the Moore's insurance, just so I don't have to have it in any of my garages. And anytime I do get it spawned back, it's only because I hit the claim all, and it claims all of them, and I forget that it's in there. That's how much I hate that vehicle. G'day, drunk. How you going, mate? If my choices were to use that Oppressor Mark II or walk from the docks all the way to Paleto Bay, or use that Mark II, and that were the only 2 choices I had, it'll be a long walk, but I'll do it. Don't add missiles. I don't have missiles on it, mate. That's the thing. I can't fly it. It's not a vehicle I can fly well. I can't use it. You know, that's why I don't like it. I'm not good with it. I think it's shit because I can't use it. I know it might not be a good excuse, but that's my excuse. And I'm not interested enough in it to give it the time to even test it or to try and learn. Yeah, it is a very long walk. Just woke up, actually. Oh, yeah. Hope you got a good sleep. So yeah, I figured out how to start the Dr. Dre missions. Damn, man, waking up for dinner. So as long as you got $2,010,000, then what the fuck? Yeah, this is bullshit. But while I'm streaming and stuff like that, I will follow the yellow brick road only because I'm streaming. I can't be fucked. You know, if I wasn't, then I would just, you know, do everything stupid. If I wasn't streaming, I'd just be racing around and shit like that. But you gonna crash this truck? Well, that was fucking close. Seemed like that was almost an impossible corner to take cleanly at any normal speed. The other thing is too, I'm doing them in the order they want me to do them in. Nice hangover. Had a nice hangover. If you had to sleep it away, that don't sound very nice, man. Oh, you fucking assholes. I don't remember a hangover that I thought was nice. Oh, nice size hangover. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Now I'm just really, really high. And drive off to Martinius. Now, I do have a bike I can call. He is so high, he's as high as giraffe pussy. Dude, you won't, I'm not riding it. Yeah, I know it can be called in there. All my motorbikes can be called in. I'm not riding it. I settled for the Manchester because I like it. I like that one. I've done that up. I like that bike. I like the dirt bike. I don't think you quite understand, Jay. You think, oh, it'll be quicker. You're looking at it through the eyes of a person that can navigate how to work that fucking bike. You ain't seen me drive the fucking thing yet. I would have crashed it into a tree and killed myself, and then got spawned on a mountaintop somewhere and had to run miles back to get it, losing even more time. I know that I'm going to crash the fucking thing because I'm shit on it, so I ain't going to lose my time wasting it on a shitty bike that I can't control. See, you're thinking about it all wrong, man. That's the problem. With all the videos people put up about GTA and how to work it, they assume everybody has the skill sets that they have. I don't. See? There's a difference. Oh, that's all fine. Well, I didn't think you were really being 100% serious about it. I'm pretty sure you have ears and they work decent enough to have heard me say, nah, I don't like it, I can't use it. But yeah, no, in general though, that's... If there's anybody else that watches the video later on, right, there's always that possible chance someone might watch the video later on and they might ask themselves that question, yeah, why didn't you use it? That guy makes a good point. That's why I point out the, not to shit on your joke, but that's why I point out the no, because my skill set ain't the same as everybody else's. Other people might be able to, I don't have that skill set. I'm sure if I cared enough about it I could learn, but it would take me a while. And I'm just like, nah. One of my favourite ways to get around too. Good old line splitting. Yeah. Better than this. Hey, but how's that? I'm in a bikie organisation and I'm dropping drugs off in a fucking garbage truck. In a garbage truck. It's like, why? Why wouldn't... What was the point of buying a motorbike if I can't drop the drugs off in the motorbike? You know what I mean? It's just stupid. I bought motorbikes and then I could actually do missions in the motorbikes. But nope, that's not what I get. Get your shitty ass bike out of my fucking way. Am I supposed to be going around here? Nope. Minus no major incidents, we should have this done. Do, 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 do. What are my exact thoughts on the MK1?
Cryptocurrency.
I'll tell you what. This will rule out. This will answer a question, answer that question, and answer a whole heap of other questions about a whole heap of other vehicles. I think every vehicle that has jet engines in it are shit, and I fucking hate them. I only have the Mark 1 because I won it from the casino, and it's the only reason why I'll keep it. But other than that, nah. I don't like that one either. The Oppressor Mark II is the jet bike you see everybody fly around on. The Mark I looks more like a trail bike that has wings that extend out and also has a jet engine. But it's not as big as the Mark II. Looks more like a dirt bike with wings that pop out. when you want it to pop out. Yeah, no, I don't like the Batmobile. I don't like the Batmobile, the Batman car. I don't like that. No, I just find that the jet engines are too unpredictable. It's too easy to end up clipping something as you're trying to take off or something. And most of the times when you need to take off and you're doing a mission, you're being shot at and you're trying to, you know, trying not to get shot, trying to take off, trying not to hit a tree and get flipped out of control. And you're trying to do all that in a short, small space. It always works out that way. And I find myself getting mission failed or killed more times than it's worth on all those. On all those types of vehicles. Same goes for the planes. Same goes for the planes. I don't like that fucking... Okay, so you'll know what... You might know what plane it is. I don't know the name of the plane, but you might know what plane it is when I mention the mission that you use it in, Jay. You know the plane that you use when you're doing the yacht missions, where you have to put the fires out, and you can land on the water with that plane, and it has the wings that can tilt and take and hover and all that sort of shit. Hate that fucking plane. Hate the jet engines on it. Hate the whole fucking lot. That plane sucks balls, and I would rather pull my teeth out with a rusty pair of pliers than fly that fucking thing again. I fucking hate it. I fucking can't stand that plane. Oh yeah, mate. I'll show you which one it is. I think everybody, when it first came out, people called it the rocket bike. Everyone was calling it the rocket bike. But I'll show you what it looks like. But I would have to say that if you know, I probably prefer this bike better than the others, better than the number 2. G'day Piggle, how you going? And those are his thoughts. Dude, they're the ones I let out. You should think about the one. You should worry about the ones that I keep to myself. So it's got... This is the rocket bike. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't like it because once, if you... As soon as it tilts down, it can sometimes be too hard to tilt it back up so you don't crash. The amount of times I'll crash with this fucking thing, it's ridiculous. Probably a system on how to use it. But just like the other one, I don't give a shit about it enough to learn. So I just rather me dirt bike. At least I know I like The other thing is too with the bikes, you fall off them, and if you don't have a parachute and you fall off them, you're dead. You can't pull your parachute. So that's the other reason why I don't like the flying bikes. If for any reason you fall off them because you hit something, you're flying to the ground at a fast speed, and yeah. You know, and there are other people out there more skilled with it. That's fine. That's fine. I struggle just to fucking walk around corners sometimes. My eyes are so blurry, I'll think that I'll be like, why aren't I getting around the corner? Oh, I'm stuck on a fucking rail. I didn't see that rail. Let's go steal some supplies. I could have spent money, but I didn't want to spend money on it.
We've hired.
I like the deluxe though, but only because I don't fall out of it. Well, that was until recently. Recently, I've had it just... I was in the passenger seat and it just ejected me out while Criminal was driving. I was like, hang on, my controller was down on the table. Hey, Topeka. I prefer this bike. I know how to control this a little bit better than the fucking other things. Yeah, sure, everybody can beat me to places with the flying things and that. Sure. Topeka's better on the flying bike than me. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I was so thought I was dead then. Good God. Well, if your face is a result of a good God, I got some questions. Alright. There's the van. Back in a minute, guys. Ah, I'm back. Bladder empty. Feeling good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They killed you. Alright, let's go. Thanks, buddy. Opening the door for me. Awesome. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. The original cowboy builder. Move. Couple of car horns and they'll move a little quicker. Two and a bit supplies. Oh, one of the bit supplies, sorry. Alright. No product produced yet? You're lazy. Come on. There was stuff sitting in here when I fucking left. You could have still dried out and fucking bagged shit up.
Okay, you ever seen those videos?
Davies Quartz Quarry. Uh-huh. And where is that on the map? Just there. Okie dokie. Okay. Well, let's just roll a smoke first. I don't have to rush to it, there's no time limit. So what are some of the favourite missions people have? I have the stockpiles, the plain ones. That's one of my favourites. If I wanted to make money, that's my favourite one, making money. Story wise, I have lots of favourite missions. Hey Drunk, if you want to join me in some GDA and want to do those Dr. Dre things, if you got the money, I can tell you which I can show you which building it is you need to buy, and the rocket thing was fun though. The rocket things. Oh, the bowling, RPG bowling. If that's the one you're talking about, yeah, that's pretty fun. Yeah, that's the RPG bowling. Yeah, they're pretty fun. I don't know who made them, but whoever made them, they're a fucking lunatic. Coming up with an idea like that. It's fun though. You're right, it is fun. Hey, yeah, no worries, man. Just send me a message when you do want to, and yeah, we can sort something out. Bet you've seen some crazy fucking things in Walmart before. We don't have Walmart over here, but what we do have is the internet. And we've seen some of the crazy shit things people do and wear into Walmart. Get the funny feeling I probably could have done with the dirt bike in here. seen some characters for sure. You get into an argument over some little thing with someone, a friend or something like that, or a family member, and you think to yourself, am I fucking crazy? And then you see those types of people and you think, no, I'm not. It's reassuring to see people that are like that, because it reminds you that, or lets you know, you're not as crazy or as, bad as some other people might think you are. After Midnight Walmart was funny. Yeah, that's some of the videos I've seen. They're like Walmart after hours, or fucking Walmart in the mornings or something. Some of the characters. But in all fairness, some of the photos and videos, they're all taken out of context, because you see some guy dressed as Spider-Man in there, and everyone's like, he's crazy, he's at Walmart dressed as Spider-Man. I was like, well, what's the context? Is he celebrating Halloween? Break open the crate. Reason why I took this bike was because it was behind the brick thing, so the chances are I didn't shoot any of the tyres. You're a dumb zombie. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Sounds like it wants another gear. I seen this guy and he had makeup all over his face. It wasn't done well, and he had all ripped clothing and stuff like that. Everyone's like, look at this freak at Walmart. And I'm like, for all I know, he's just come from a bachelor party and his mates did that to him. It'd be funny if we dressed Johnny up as a fucking chick. He's passed out, because I know people that have done that. So it's like, me, for instance, I've done that. It wasn't even a bachelor party or anything like that. My brother fell asleep early in the morning. We used to get up early and run the greyhounds up the beach and that. And this is when we were training greyhounds and racing greyhounds. We used to run them up the beach, give them a run every morning. So we take them down to the beach, wake up early, take them down to the beach, run them up the beach with the lures, put them in the car, drive back, and then, go on about our day. And then this one time, he fell asleep on the couch after we did it. So I grabbed the texter out and I drew glasses on him and drew a beard on him and gave him one of those fucking French moustaches that you would twirl on his fucking face and all that, and just drew all over him. And then I woke him up and said, "Come on, man, we got to go get fucking breakfast. We got to go to McDonald's." So me brother and the brother-in-law, we go to McDonald's, and me and the brother-in-law pissing ourselves laughing because he's at the counter going, can I have this? Can I have that? This is also back when I used to eat McDonald's. And, you know, they're all looking at him snickering and shit like that. And at any moment, someone could have taken that photo and went, "Crazy people that turn up at McDonald's," and put it up there. But that's not how he goes to McDonald's every day. So I never know, you know, you never know. They say a picture says 1,000 words. But when that picture's put in a video where the caption is "the crazy people of Walmart," or, you know, Walmart at 3 a.m. in the morning, the crazies that come out, something like that, they're telling you what they want you to think that photo's about. When me, I'm on the side of, that's what they say the photo's about, but I don't know if it's taken out of context or not. There's been so many videos and photos that I've seen on YouTube that if you do a little bit of investigating and looking around, you'll find that same photo from its original source. 9 times out of 10, the story that goes with it on YouTube that people collaborate these big long videos with all these photos with, 9 times out of 10, bullshit stories. Whatever photo that category's in, doesn't even belong in that category. That's just someone's just grabbed it and went, "That's funny, I'm going to put it in there. I think that's crazy, I'm going to put it in that clip." That's what they do. Why? No idea. Well, I know why. They do it for clicks and views and all that sort of stuff. I don't care though. I mean, I still watch the videos and that. I just don't automatically judge them and think they must be crazy. It wouldn't surprise me though if some of the people that are dressed up like that are dressed up like that because they are legit crazy, or, you know, for some reason they deliberately went out like that. Would not surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. But that's the things I think about. You know, I see a guy in a Spider-Man outfit. Some people go, "He's crazy," and I think it's just a photo. Just got to say for the views and stuff. Yeah. Here's another example. My daughter showed me a photo of this guy's car in his driveway with a NOS kit, a NOS acetylene bottle kit in the car. And my daughter's like, "Look at that, Dad." I was like, "Okay." And she goes, "It's illegal." I said, "Why?" "Well, you're not allowed to have that." It's like, "Yeah, you are." She's like, "No, you're not. It's illegal." Now, my daughter's had a driver's license for a couple of years, for about a year now. Maybe not even a year. And so, of course, she knows everything about road rules and stuff like that because she's got her license. But like I pointed out to her, that's a photo of a car in a driveway. That's not a photo of a car driving down the road. Big difference. Car driving down the road, then it might be illegal. Car sitting in a driveway, I don't know whether that car goes to a car show or not, where it may be legal. How the guy gets it to the car show, I don't know that either. Maybe he puts it on a flatbed truck and has it driven there. Who knows? I don't. A photo just doesn't give you enough information. So I would like to amend the statement that a picture says 1,000 words to a picture says 1,000 words and also makes 1,000,000 assumptions. Because that's all it is. And I've always wondered, where did that phrase come from? A picture says 1,000 words. It's got to be referring to the Egyptian hieroglyphics, right? A picture says 1,000 words, because this one little picture of this, you know, whatever this is, must mean a whole sentence or something, because one picture describing, you know, we've got a picture of someone pouring water. I don't know. I don't think people are crazy. I think they need attention. Yeah. Either they need the attention or they crave the attention. Either way, I don't know if I've met some people that have got mental issues, mental illness. I wouldn't go as far as to say they're crazy. I don't know if I've ever actually met anyone who's genuinely crazy, generally in need of that title. Because depending on what time of day you speak to me or what subject matter I'm talking about, I could be crazy by the definition of someone else's understanding of the word crazy. It's weird. For me it is. But you're probably right there, Seven. Recently, people have been exposed for faking videos about restoring rusty items. Really? Man. No, he's just implying that negative attention is attention. Not that it's good attention or bad attention, just that, you know, attention is attention. That's what he's implying. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I am the best person in the world. I am the worst person in the world. These statements are both true and they're both false. They're both true and false depending on who I know and who you ask. If you ask Topeka, she will say she loves me unconditionally and that she loves me with all her heart. You ask anybody else, any of my family members, they'll say, if he died tomorrow, I probably wouldn't even know, and if I did, I probably wouldn't go to his funeral. So, really depends. I am the best person and I am the worst person. Just depends who you ask. And it's like that for all of us, really. You know, I've never had a bad experience with Seven, so I don't have anything negative to say about Seven. And if anybody told me a story about Seven acting crazy, I would find it hard to believe. But realistically, I know that Seven's a human being, and like me, he's probably had moments where he's could have come across as crazy to people because he's passionate about something, or, you know, just depends who I ask. That's like that about everyone. I know people that are on YouTube that I think to myself, Jesus Christ. But, you know, I also say to myself, I only know I'm on YouTube. I don't really know anything about their lives or every experience I've had with that person. They've been totally blitzed out of their brain, drunk, and nothing wrong with being drunk. There is nothing wrong with being drunk. But there are some people that are lovable drunks and some people that are belligerent drunks. And there are some people I know on YouTube that I've only had the experience of talking to them when they're belligerent drunk. And of course, I only have my experience, and I couldn't say whether they're like that all the time because I've never experienced them sober, so I don't know. There's some people over there. There's been fake animals rescue videos that are actually abusing animals, like the dude keeps super gluing barnacles on the freshwater turtles, putting him in the ocean and pretending to save it. It means to show someone with a picture, then trying to explain it in a further words. It conveys an idea more quickly and efficiently than written words, according to Google. There you go. There you go. I know what it means. I know what it means. I just don't know who came up with it. That was the one. Who came up with it first? I bet it was used to explain Egyptian hieroglyphics. Like, someone was probably trying to say, well, why didn't they just chisel all that down? Hey, look, man, a picture explains 1,000 words. There's a guy pouring water. He was pouring water. He was filling a vessel up with another vessel. You know, it's context right there in the picture. Sometimes you can get a good picture that explains everything. And then sometimes pictures just explain little bits and pieces. Beautiful sunset. Right? A beautiful sunset. Now, unless you know what colour the sky should be at sunset and what colour the sky should be at sunrise, that same photo, you could tell someone at sunrise and they'll go, oh, okay, that's a beautiful sunrise. You could tell the next person who doesn't know about the photo that's sunset, and they'll go, oh, alright, that's a beautiful sunset. So it doesn't give an accurate, it just gives a, you know, an idea. You're right, it gives an idea. But it's like, how do we, you know, at the same time, words with a picture help a lot. Sometimes. The best thing about it too is, this could be a double-edged sword. It could be good and bad, depending how you want to look at it. But the thing is, with the picture describes 1,000 words, also depends on what your understanding. What your understanding is of something, how much education you have, or what your knowledge is about certain subjects. Because we could both look at the same picture and walk away with two different answers, and neither one of us could be right. One of those things is that I have that, not really a debate, but one of those things I have that question with is art. When you see paintings and they're like, look at the way Da Vinci tried to capture this essence of this in the photo, and it's like, is that really what he was doing? Now, in certain cases, there will be an artist that might actually have a journal that writes down what they were experiencing, why they painted certain subject matters and stuff like that. But if they didn't, it's up to the people to interpret it now, and we don't know if they're right. Like, people go, oh, there's this particular thing here was done like this because that's the way Michelangelo wanted to do it. This was done like that because, you know, that's the way it was. And it's like, are they alive now? Did anyone actually ask them why? Van Gogh. A lot of these paintings that were coming out of Van Gogh's that no one has ever seen, that they were hidden gems and no one ever seen them or something like that. And museums try to play off that they know exactly what was going through Van Gogh's mind, Van Gogh, whatever, trying to figure out what was going on in his mind at the time when he painted, what was he trying to express to people. And it's like, man, you didn't even know this fucking painting existed until it was uncovered. Because it's got Van Gogh's signature, you go, oh, it's Van Gogh, cool, right? The signature matches, the painting style matches, okay, but they don't know what it meant. The idea is good, though. Oh yeah, I'll stop to roll a smoke. The idea behind a picture, and someone can take a picture and they get 2 different ideas, 3 different ideas, 1 million different ideas. Sometimes the ideas that people come up with are good stories, and they're, you know, and it shows intelligence by the, you know, because the way their mind works and how they think about things. And I find that interesting. Welcome back, Frickus. I find that interesting, you know. There's cockroaches walking around, coming out of the rubbish pile. Look at that. I'd never noticed that before. Cockroaches coming out of the... Well, I'm assuming they're cockroaches. I poke out my head. we go. It's a long drive for this one. That's where I'd rather have someone with a cargo bob. Thanks, truck. You couldn't see that I was turning and stop in advance. You're supposed to stay on the track, dickhead. You're gonna kill me and then you're gonna kill my sister. Could you start with a cousin? Alright, we'll go this way for now. Get the fuck away. I do like the way that truck took that thing out. Watching while I'm waiting for my ban. Did you get banned from fucking Dead by Daylight again? What the fuck? My guy just jumped out the car for no fucking reason. I didn't hit any buttons or anything like that. He just jumped out the fucking van for no reason. Get the fuck out the way. Yep, 30 minutes. Why'd you get banned? Is it because you left the game? I think that's one of the reasons why you can get banned in that game, because you leave it. Maybe it's this driver. Could be the driver, but I need to hit triangle for me to jump out of the truck. And I didn't hit triangle. I don't have any reason to hit triangle. My finger's not even near it. Nah, that's what's been happening a lot lately. I got a brand new controller too, because I keep having issues with my other controller, and I'm starting to think maybe there was nothing wrong with my other controller. Because this controller's brand new and still weird shit keeps happening. I meant the wrecking, it was way back there. Oh. Wrecking? I don't know, I must have missed it. Or you mean the thingy off the back of the front there? I'm not sure what you mean, mate. But still, yeah, with the controller, I bought a new controller because my other controller I thought was playing up. So I got a new one. And I still have things happening that shouldn't be happening. And it's like, I'm not touching the button or I'm not touching the controller and something will happen. It's like, Doesn't everybody leave DBD eventually? Eventually people will leave it. But I think more along the rage quitting or combat logging. I know certain games, people don't like it if you combat log. You know, like DayZ. I won't combat log. Which means if someone starts shooting at me in DayZ, whatever happens, happens. I'm just going to let it play out. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. But I won't log out, go into a house and log out, and then come back in later on when they're gone. Because, nah, it's not fair. But some people don't like the killers, or they don't like the people that are not helping them, or something like that. So they just leave. And to me, I just figure, well, just get yourself killed and play it out. You know. I mean, I'm not sure why Frigga's got banned, so I can't. I'm only speculating. I don't know on why she got banned, but I do know that some people don't like the killers or they don't like the people they're working with, so they just go, "No, fuck it. I'm just going to jump out. I'll find another match." And you know, that it's not very. Okay, we'll buy the last supplies for 18,000. I play Dead by Daylight every now and then. I'm not good at it. I've only ever escaped once, and that's only because I was playing. Me and Topeka were playing with Criminal, and he let us escape. He was the killer, and he let us escape. But I suck at that game. I'm fucking terrible at it. Leaving the team in the middle of a match. There you go. That doesn't make any sense. That's like leaving a situation because you were being bullied but have to pay a penalty. What, for DayZ or Dead by Daylight? I don't know. If it was the military, it makes a lot of sense. See, in the military, you sign up to become you sign up to be in the military. You have no idea who you're signing up with. They're all randoms. You know. If you leave them in the lurch, you'll probably get court-martialed. Yeah, she was probably telling her teammates how stupid they are. Maybe. I've told teammates they're stupid before. They could be stupid though. They might be. Might just be stupid. Like, I'm not a huge fan of PvP stuff, player versus player. I'm not a huge fan of that sort of stuff. Like, when I play DayZ, I'm more about the survival element of it, not the combat. But I know there's combat in it, and so I won't leave in the middle of a fight or anything like that. She would yell at me. You just got one of those faces, DDG, that makes people want to go, "You fucking bastard!" Where I wouldn't yell at you, DDG. I think the worst I ever said is, "You look like someone tried to carve Bruce Willis out of a penis." I mean, that's the worst thing I've ever said to you. But I meant it with love. And hey, Bruce Willis, I mean, you know, you got to get carved out of something. At least I say you look like Bruce Willis. I wouldn't yell at anybody for I wouldn't yell at any of my friends or anything like that. Anybody I know about a video game, it's just not worth it. It's not worth arguing over a video game. But at the same time, I try to make sure that I play with like-minded people. So I'm an old bald guy. Bald guy. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with people that are bald. You know what they say? Solar panel for a sex machine. Me, I wouldn't worry about. Mate, there's no. I figure, you know, dude, I can make a. I could. You know, you probably know this already. If I wanted to, I could make a million bald guy jokes, right? But I don't see the point in doing it because I don't think I could really say anything new you haven't already heard before, right? So I just figure, nah, I'd rather have a joke with you than joke about your appearance. And besides, if I joke about your appearance, I open a door up for you to joke about mine, and I ain't no fucking prize pick. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it. Emotional damage for leaving them in a make-believe world. Yep. You're probably 100% right there. Look after me bloody bike. I think you can, 2 million. Well, you know, I could make a bunch of jokes about you being bald regarding, you know, in a negative way, or I could make them in a positive way. So I always try to make them in a positive way. You know, like, it's a solar panel for a sex machine, or you lost all your hair doing too many U-turns in the sheets with the ladies. You know, I'd rather make those type of jokes. I don't always like to make jokes that bring people down. You know, I like to help people.
Can I help you, sir?
Help people and give you a bit of a you know, some fighting jokes in your bag of tricks. So when someone comes out and goes, "Hey, you bald motherfucker," you can go, "Yeah, I lost all this hair getting in the fucking bed with your mum, and all the sheets and that rubbing on my head while I was eating her fucking snatch, and that's how I lost all this hair." You know, I'd rather hear the negative jokes. Negative jokes? What, like, do you call yourself just J because it was the only letter in the alphabet you could think of and remembered from preschool? Negative jokes like like that? See, that was just off the fly, you know. Imagine if I actually put some effort. That was on the fly, man. And an out race. I heard a really good joke the other day. An about race. Well, they're the touchy ones. They're the ones that are a bit iffy. You don't want to joke about race because that's the tricky one. Making jokes about I've got lots and lots and lots of jokes that are considered racist jokes. They all weren't. They're not all my jokes. These are just a lot of jokes that are in my head that I remember people saying, and there's a lot of them that are really racist. Some of those jokes, they were not racist to me at the time because I didn't know about certain things. So, you know, you get older and then you go, oh, that's actually a bad joke. Or that joke didn't age well, you know. For example, Russia's having a war at the moment, I think. Are they still warring? I don't know. Russia's having a war at the moment, so the world makes millions of jokes about Russians. Right? And there'll come a time when Russia will be peaceful again and we'll all be friends again. Right? And those jokes will be considered racist. So you never know what's going to be considered racist or offensive, because what might not be offensive today might be offensive in 20 years' time, 10 years' time. Okay, Sally, how you going, man? Greetings everyone in the chat. Hello, Zombie. Dude, hope you're keeping well. Doing good? Hope you're doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do? What else have I... Oh, there we go. Little blue dot popped up. Greetings, dude. Yeah, dude. I'll check the chat in a second. Just waiting to lose these stars. Shit, shit, shit. Fuck. Sorry, officer. Bye, officer. We're party chatting, me and Sally. Oh, hello. Let's go this way. Hey, like my car? You don't have to run away, it's just a car. Bugger! Really? 3 stars? Whoops. Just like in real life, waiting on the female. Nah, it's almost 6:30 for drunk. If drunk is buddy. If Buddy is the character played by Drunk, then I believe it's almost 6:30 in the evening for him. Or maybe 7:30 or 5:30, depending. I'm not sure. Could be daylight savings. One way or the other. Alright. Let's go drop this off, get 10,000. I'll take it. Hey! Drunk is Buddy. So there must be daylight savings on one of our ends. Because normally Drunk's 12 hours behind. Exactly 12 hours behind me. And it is 6:09 in the morning for me. Which normally would put it at 6:09 in the afternoon for him, or in the evening. But if it's nearly 5, then I have to assume there's daylight savings somewhere. Whoops. Ignorant cocksucker. It's a rude. It's a bit much. Cover 10 grand. Thank you. Do 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 do. Bop 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 bop. Oh well, that was a silly thing to do. We've all done that before. Remember when my son was on the quad bike once, he come flying in following his uncle. His uncle turned. My son didn't, went straight into a wire fence. Ripped his clothes up, grazed his leg, fucked his finger up. And then when he was being taught how to bloody ride one on his own, before that he stacked it and crashed it because the lady was holding on one hand, with one hand holding one side, and she said to my son, grab the accelerator and twist it, but she didn't, that was all she said, and he twisted it, and it just went whoop, and she fell back, and as she fell back, because of inertia, as she fell back, she pulled on the handlebar, and it just made the bike tip. The savings ended in November, hour shorter in until March. Yeah, what they say. That was the driver. Oh, your daylight savings might have ended, but that's why I said it might be daylight savings on one of our ends. If it's already ended in yours, it might have started up on our end. I don't know why. It's a stupid idea. Just this idea of we can make the day longer or can make it shorter and shit. Daylight savings makes no sense to me. I don't get it. Get away.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's coming at you.
Don't hang up, Franklin. Just wanted closer, save myself a little bit of time.
terrible place that I still don't understand. But the bottom line is, we got some trolls out there banding together to fuck with the stock prices. I seen some creepy ass nasty stuff on their message board, and they got the whole fucking army out there dumping and pumping their shit wherever
Message board, message board. It's got a G in it, mate.
Including a bunch of our clients. And right now, they targeting a stock pick that we all should be worried about. It's a tall ask, but man, I need you to get rid of as many of the ringleaders of these basement dwelling crooks as you can before they crash the fucking stock. And look, if you do right, a lot of very rich people gonna be very grateful to us, and we gonna get paid.
You go first. Why would you make me cross over? Ah, for fuck's sake. It's like there's a timed mission. Oh yeah, we're going to make him go all the way over that way. No target on his head. Fuck's sake. Wasting this fucking time here. Oh, you can get in this side, but you can't. Right, got it. Many kids don't walk to school anymore because their parents won't let them walk to school because there's creepy people out there. Many parents have reasons why they don't let their kids walk to school, and they'd rather drive them to school or whatever. I don't think it's a necessity that kids walk to school. I don't think it makes much of a difference whether a child walks to school if they, you know. Gonna fall right down? No, that's perfect. Come on, you're bringing... But you know, there was times when I walked my kids to school, and there was times when I let them walk to school by themselves. As they get older, you can let them go by themselves. But you got to know your child, and the parents, you know their children better than I know their children, rightfully so. But you know, I don't know. Depends on the town you live in, depends where, you know, how far and all that sort of stuff. I just think daylight savings is silly because it makes no sense to me. Because it doesn't change really anything. You know, I think some parents think letting their kids go to school gives them responsibility. You know, you got to be responsible to get yourself to school and stuff like that. It's like, I don't necessarily agree or disagree with that. Very hard to determine when you feel like your kid's ready for responsibilities. I mean, a parent shouldn't be the first one to know whether their kid is ready for responsibilities or not. You eliminated a troll. Assassination bonus complete. $85,000. There you go. I walked when Mum left before school started. I walked to school, but that's because my mum was a raging drunk. My mum sent me to school one time with a letter to have me enrolled in a school. And she was so drunk. And I was supposed to take this letter to the principal's office. Please let my son be enrolled in a school, basically. But I looked at it and I thought to myself, no, I can't read this note. I can't read this. I can't read this letter. Which might make people think, well, that's why you go to school, silly. Yeah, no, I couldn't read it because she spelt it with numbers and symbols and shit like that because she was drunk. Needless to say, I looked at the letter and I went, I'm not going to give this to the principal. And I just went out for the day. Also, my mum also sent me to school one time, got me ready and sent me to school. She was so drunk. You gotta go to school. I don't want to go to school. No, there's no school today. Yes, there is. So yeah, I got a belting for talking back to me mum, sent to school. And I just stayed there at the school playing on the play equipment all day long. Because there's no school on a fucking Saturday, you fucking dumb fuck. But no, she didn't want to listen. I hated the fact that I was more intelligent at 6 years old than a grown-ass woman. And more intelligent at 6 years old than all the dreadlock fucking dumb fucking fucks she used to hang around. Hence the reason why I don't like talking to people when they're belligerently drunk. Brings back bad memories. See, when you're not old enough, when you're a child and you're not old enough to say something, or if you do say something, there's consequences. It's bad. Now, when I deal with drunk people, I just go, look, man, if you're not gonna fucking, you know, get yourself fucking cleaned up, come back and talk to me later on when you're fucking sober. I ain't got time for you. Fuck off. But the good kids don't show up for that. Nah, fuck schools on Saturdays. Fuck schools on Saturdays. Fuck schools on Sundays. And fuck homework. Do your job as a teacher and you won't have to give a kid homework. They would have wanted to learn on their own. Inspire them to learn. Get them to want to learn. But nah, don't give them homework. Besides, to tell a kid you need to do homework is stupid. Because they've got a home life. Every other job out there, there's a lot of jobs out there where once you clock off for the day, that's it. You're done for the day. You don't have to worry about that job. And just because, you know, I think, nah, fuck them. What if I want to do something with my kids? I can't do it. I can't plan anything with my kids because the teachers have already designated they got homework that day. As for the school on the Saturdays, I think you're referring to the school that people do when they don't do good, like detention or something like that? Yeah, no. If you want a kid to do detention, right, because they've played up in a class or something like that, and I'm not sure if that is what you're referring to, but let's say we're talking about detention, don't make them stay after school. Don't make them come in on another day. Just make them have to come in at lunchtime or recess when they could be playing with their friends, but no, they got to go into the room because they played up. But I think sometimes when teachers and that plan things, like we had a son, our son's autistic, and he was in a normal public school. And the principal one time said to us, called us in, and he said, oh, we told your son that if he behaves himself, he'll be able to have a game when he gets home. And it's like, why'd you say that? You know, why'd you say that to my son? We're trying to give him positive reinforcement. You know, if you do good in school, you'll be able to play your PlayStation when you get home. It's like, no, because if he's playing up at school, he's going to get, as a punishment, he's going to have the PlayStation taken away from him. And if he's already made a mistake at home, like he's hit his sister or broke something of his sister's, we might use the PlayStation, taking it away from him, as a punishment. And what say we already have done that? You've told him if you behave in school, you'll get your PlayStation when you get home. Teachers, principals, educate children. That's all they need to do. Give them the skills on how to learn to look things up to themselves, inspire them to want to read, inspire them to want to create. That's it. But they shouldn't dictate what the kid does after the time. The teacher, you've got those couple of hours while that student's there. That's your time to try and inspire them. And if you can't get it done in that time, then too bad. One type of detention. Yeah. See, I'm not familiar with all the different patterns around the world and that on schooling and stuff like that. I know Western Australia for up until about, I don't know how many years ago, 20 years ago now at least. Western Australia was one of the only places in the whole world that actually started first grade at 6 years old. Yeah, I never had homework. I just wouldn't do homework. I just wouldn't do it. Teacher would say, "Here's your homework for the homework for tonight, kids," and you know, I'd be like, "Nah, not my homework." Same sort of thing. I'd either do it at school, or I would just do it in the morning. Like most times, I just did it at school, either at lunchtime or, you know, when I'd finish doing something else out. You know, I'd pull something else out. Sometimes if I had to write an essay and I'm in the middle of doing maths, I'd pull out my English book and start doing my essay instead. I don't have a problem with educating children. I do have a problem with institutionalized education. Because they don't they don't teach kids. Well, look, maybe I've only got my experience with school, so I don't speak for everybody else, but I've been to about 30 different schools in Australia, across all of Australia. So I think I have a pretty good sample size of what the schools are like in Australia. There's way more than 30 schools, by the way. Thousands. But I have a bit of an idea on how they did things, and they're all pretty much the same. And they're all pretty much the same. However, all the good things about school was pretty much all the same across the board, and all the negative things that I felt were negative about schools, again, were all the same across the board. I remember getting the cane at school, getting the cane across my fingers, because this kid kicked me in class, so I kicked him back, and the teacher saw me kick him, so she's like, "Go to the principal's office." I was like, "Yeah, but he kicked me first." And she's like, "I don't care, go to the principal's office." Now, what that taught me is the principal thought, well, I'll smack you across the fingers with a long rod. I'll teach you not to do that again. No, he didn't teach me not to do that again. He taught me don't do it when there's people watching. That's all he taught me. So these educators that thought, we'll teach you, I'll do this, we'll punish you. It's like, no, you taught me not to do that. If anything, me kicking that kid back taught him, don't kick me, mate, because I kick back. And he never kicked me again. He didn't talk to me ever again. He stayed away from me. So I taught him a lesson. He thought, I can hit you in class, so I gave him one back. I let him know that I don't care where I am, you're going to cop it back. You don't get one for free. And then, like I said, the principal, he didn't teach me not to do it again. He just taught me, look around first, make sure there's no one watching. I used to go sit in the library, man. I hated hanging out with the kids at school. I don't like hanging around big groups of people in the first place, but I hated hanging around the kids at school. Because I've got a very foreign-sounding name. I'm Australian born and bred. My family are, for the most part, all Australian. But I have a very foreign-sounding name, which I'm not going to repeat. I'm not going to say it. But I have a very foreign-sounding name, and all the kids would pick on me for that name. And so I used to get picked on all the time, and I got sick of being picked on. Because it's hard to, everybody's having fun, but then they're having fun picking on you and all that sort of stuff. And they weren't jokes. They weren't jokes. It was, there's the foreign kid having a drink from the water fountain, and then whack in the back of the head because someone decides to jump up and drop kick me in the back of my head, chipping all my fucking front teeth. And then they all sat back and laughed. And for the most part, any time I went to a teacher about any of this stuff, it was like, it's just, just stay away from them. That's most of the thing that I got told. Just stay away from them then. It's like, well, why do I have to stay away from the cunts? So I would stay away from them. I'd go sit in the library. And most times I wouldn't even eat my lunch or my recess or anything like that. I wouldn't have anything to eat at school. Because the only way I could sort of educate myself and keep myself from being attacked or being bullied was to stay away from them and stay in the library. Every now and then I'd have one or two of them try and start on me while I was in the library. But then one day, everything changed. I had a little bit of a growth spurt, and I got a little bit more, I don't care about if I hurt people back. And this one kid, he kept on picking on me. And then the class ended and we were all leaving and the teacher walked out, and me, him and his friend were the last ones to be walking out, and they were behind me, and the teacher left the class and they kept mouthing off to me the whole time as I was walking towards the door. And I walked up to the door and I shut it and latched it. And then I turned around, I picked up the 1 metre long ruler that was in the bloody classroom that the teacher would use on the blackboard, and I flogged the fucking shit out of both of them. And from that day onwards, it was very different on how people looked at me. And I was very happy about that. So you got to be careful who you pick on, because you never know who you're picking on. You never know what they're capable of. You never know what they might do. You never know what's going to make them snap. I'm a lot better human being than I was then. I'm a way more better human being than I was then. Back then, I got to a point where I was getting into fights a lot. And there was a chance that I could end up killing someone or going to jail. Now, I suppose that, I could, assault someone enough to where I could end up doing juvie or something like that. So, you know, you get to this... Oh, small towns are the fucking worst too, because they all talk. So, if your mum's got a drinking problem, then the whole town know about it. Those parents all talk, and they don't care whether their kids are in the room. And then you get to school, and you got kids talking about stuff that their parents have... that they've overheard from their parents. And it's like... Yeah. I had the one time I was at school, and we used to have scripture. So not only did my auntie used to take me to Sunday school and the church on the weekends on Sunday, I had to do scripture on the fucking at school as well. And I remember one day I just got out of my chair, grabbed my book, and just sat underneath my desk. And these nuns came up and was like, "Come on, why don't you come out and join the other kids?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm an atheist." "Oh, that's a nice... You're not really an atheist. Do you even know what an atheist means?" It's like, "Yeah, it means I don't fucking believe in God. Leave it alone." "Oh my God." "Yeah, that God too. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in any of them." And I think I was 6. Now all my family are Christians. All my mum's side are Christians, and I didn't know my dad's side. My dad's side's not really religious anyway. Ah! I just clipped the fucking sign. You know, so I didn't.
I wish every beach was a nude beach.
That's for sure.
Oh, all right, lady. So most of the time when I went to school, whenever I had scripture, after that day, they let me do my own thing. They let me do my own thing. I think the nuns didn't like the fact that I swore at them. They just didn't want me around them. But there was Jewish kids that were in our class, and they were able to leave the class when it was Christmas stuff. You know, it'd be there's a blue dot over here. There'd be stuff being done for Christmas, either singing Christmas carols or you know, making cards or making ornaments, or you know, listening to Christmas stories and all that sort of stuff. And they were allowed to leave for all that sort of stuff. So that was my argument. My argument is they believe in a different God, or they believe in a different version of God, and they're allowed to leave and no one says anything. Well, I don't believe in God at all, so why the fuck should I be here? So I just grabbed my book and sit under my desk until they eventually just said, "No, do it, you know, just go outside with the rest." So I'd sit out there with the Jewish kids or the Jehovah's Witness kids, and we'd just sit out there and just talk and do our work. You know, sometimes we didn't even talk. You know? I don't have a problem with people that follow any religions or anything like that. I just haven't been, as a quote by Tim Mitchens, I haven't been given enough evidence to allay my doubts. That's all. So, you know, if there are any other religious people, if there are religious people out there that watch, don't think I, you know, don't take offence. But if you do take offence, I can't help me. I can't help that. You know, I can't help what I believe and what I don't believe. I'm happy with the Earth we got. Is it the best planet? I don't know. Better than any planet I could fucking make. I don't know why I keep turning up here. I don't need to. Okay. There we go. Sounds kind of like when my son was 2, always wanted to play in the street, then grabbing his toy car and backing up the street towards the street. He explained to me that cars belong in the street. Good point. You're not wrong. Cars belong in the street. See, we call them, I guess you guys in America, I guess you call them sidewalks. We call them a footpath over here because they're a path for your feet. So we call it a footpath. And I remember one time this guy parked his car crooked on the footpath, and I remember saying to the people I was with, this guy's a fucking idiot. And I walked up, as I was walking on the footpath, I just stepped up onto his bonnet of his car, hood of his car, and I just walked over it and dropped down and continued walking while my friends went around. And this guy come out, I would have been about 13, and this guy come out, big burly fuck. He come out and he's like, "Oh, you little cunt." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "You just fucking walked on my car." I said, "Yeah, it's on the footpath, mate." Maybe you should park it in a fucking driveway or keep it on the side of the road. Wouldn't have been in the fucking way. He said, oh, if I catch you around here, oh, blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that. And I was like, yeah, fuck off, wanker, I'm right here. He just ended up going back inside. I guess he was like, oh, I'm not going to hit a kid. I would have fucking hit him back. Wouldn't have given a shit. I was just that way inclined to never back down from a fight, never back down from someone fucking getting in my face. To me, it's like, if you're going to get in my face, you're going to try and fight me, you best know I'm going to give it everything I fucking got. You know, it's just the way I am. Don't want to be like that all the time, though. It's fucking exhausting. That's part of the reason why I don't like going out. I don't want to go to nightclubs or anything like that. I don't want to go to pubs. I don't care about going out anywhere. I don't like dealing with people. And we got lots of fucking dickheads out there. People that'll come up and start on you for no fucking reason. The thing they don't tell you about Australia, it's the same around the world, I guess. There's always some part of some town or city where there's this, you know, people looking for an argument. I don't go looking for an argument, but I can fucking find them pretty quick. I had this friend, well, I know this guy, he was around the same age as me, and when we were teenagers, we're sitting around and that, and he's talking about winning gold medals and stuff like that, and how they're 24 karat gold, and we're like, no, they're not. And he's like, yeah, they're 24 karat gold. I said, no, they're just gold coloured, mate. Like, no, they're fucking gold, man, they're real gold. It's like, fuck off, they don't even give Olympians real gold medals. You think they're going to give you fucking gold medal because you jumped a high jump in little athletics? Fuck off. You know, that guy, I'm willing to cause an argument there and go, no, you're fucking wrong, you dumb cunt. Fucking try and piss in me pocket and tell me it's raining. You got a gold medal, just say you got a gold medal. You don't have to say you got a 24 karat gold medal. It's not. Why is it vibrating right here? Sit down. A lot of vibrations here. I think there's supposed to be something here. Yeah, it's vibrating something. Listen. Oh, I guess you can't hear it. Maybe there's something upstairs.
What's up, boss? I'll be here.
More vibrations. Ah, a media stick. Vibration's gone. Action figures. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Where's the ones I'm working on? Nothing I'm working on? How do I find out about the audio sticks? Media player. Yeah, I don't go looking for trouble. Just knows where I am. Why won't you just let me go through my, like, exit through, when it says exit via vehicle, just let me exit via the vehicle that I have in the garage. That'd be better. But my story of, you know, the story of my life growing up as a kid and shit like that, it might be not fun for me, but there are people out there who had it way worse. You know, they got it way worse than me. Okay, let's see what that is. That's why I never understood the phrase white privilege. When people say you got white privilege, I'm like, yeah, my skin colour might be fucking white, but it ain't fucking giving me any privileges. I mean, I understand the movement behind it, but I just don't, it just doesn't apply. Yeah, right. There's always someone out there that's got it worse and shittier than you. I mean, if I ever talk about things that have happened in my life, it's just a way of being able to go, you know, yeah, I understand. You know, but I'm well aware my situation is different than everybody else's. You know? I'm certainly not going to bang out. I don't bang on about it for sympathy or anything like that. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. I feel weird when anybody has tried to give me any sympathy, like, oh, sucks to be you, man. That sounds like bad. You know, it's like, no, way worse than that. You know, I've seen people. I grew up in the foster care system as well, so I seen kids that had way worse than me. I mean, mine wasn't a picnic, no, but there were people out there with way worse fucking things than me. Some kids that are seriously going to have some serious issues when they grow up because they've been so badly mistreated. Whoops. I looked down at my map for a second. Like, I even feel weird when people say good job. I've had to sort of like, I'll say thank you and stuff like that, but that's only because I know that's what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say thank you when someone praises you, but I feel really weird when people praise me on anything I do. I don't like it. It really makes me feel weird. I had someone praise me one time, you know, for me kids, for being polite. Your kids are very polite. You did a good job with them. It's like, and I just couldn't help but think of Chris Rock, thinking, you low expectation motherfucker. You're supposed to teach your kids to be polite. You know, be strong and assertive when they need to be, but also be polite. You know? Fucking... But, you know, you just say the whole, thank you. Empty platitudes. That's all it is. I mean, I've had to learn over the years that, you know, you don't have to agree with people when they, you know, you can keep your thoughts to yourself when it comes about certain things. When people praise you, if you're not comfortable, that's fine. Just say thank you and just be grateful that they took the time to acknowledge your contribution or whatever. It's like, yeah, alright. Doesn't make it any less weird. I'm sure I'll get over it one day. I prefer to talk to people online though than in real life. You're so lucky, lady. I know I could have taken that shortcut, but... I got a house over there? Huh. Okay, so where are the others? Last one. Last ones are right here. Excuse me. feel like this is a shitty way to go. I mean, my GPS picked a... Oh, no. Come on, stop, 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 stop! Oh, that was a good save. I've got a spot in the middle of my back that's itchy at the moment. Can't wait till I finish this mission so I can grab me a back scratcher. When you go backwards and want to just sort of... Oh, what the fuck? You heard me clicking it because the horn was fucking clicking. Come on, roll over, you prick. Oh, that time you want to fucking work? You're a dick, game. Just wanted to jump down here. Jump over the bridge to get to here, and that didn't want to work. Everybody, like, you could hear the horn, but no, didn't want to work. I don't even know what I got for that. Nice Family Guy reference. Which one was that? Which reference was that? Back scratcher? Back scratcher. I'm going to assume that's what you meant. Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me, man. It was in the back of my mind and it was still itchy. But I sort of started blocking it out. Can I do the mission? Oh. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Best invention ever, by far. We invented a rocket that could go to the moon. Fuck off. Give the Nobel Prize to the cunt who invented the fucking back scratcher. He deserves it. He got my vote. Have I taken care of this gang area? No, I have not. Alright. No. Ow. You fuck Marines? Good on ya. Got 2 up high, 2 down low, 11 to go. Ten left. Nice work. Cheers, mate. Well, I don't like it, it's just I feel awkward. And dick. Shot him in the dick. I've lost my armor already. Last 4. So you can play that game, dickhead. Nah, less than half headshots. Man, miles up the road. Where's that train? There's a train, but it's not the train I wanted. Yeah, about 18 dick shots. I know, I can just, you know, look over at them and then flick it up, but... get more headshots if I want. But I don't care about that. Alright, that's 4 hours.
Tom Connors here. How can I help you, sir?
Oh, I was going to say, give me some fucking chips, mate. But no, he didn't want to give me the chips.
Hello, sir. How can I be of help today? Perfect. Safe travels.
He landed a helicopter's a lot smoother than I do. You got 12 headshots and 18 dick shots. Sounds like 30 headshots to me. Yeah. I should get extra bonus points because those dick shots are real hard targets. Huh? Imagine if you made $1,500 a day. Well, probably people out there that do. I don't. I can almost get in that bastard.
Hey, you trying to smoke, lady?
You gonna share? I'll poke you in your fucking eyeball, mate. Share. Fuck you.
What? Alright, shit. See you soon.
Yeah, maybe. Let's close the safe there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold records. There we go. Six gold records because I got this one over here. What's this one for? Presented for diamond mine. Okay. Big shout out to Jay for this trick. Anyway, everybody, that's me done for now. Big shout out to Drunk Gamer, Jay, Frigus, Sully, who else came in? Seven, big shout out to you, mate. Shout out to Piggle. Shout out to Christopher. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Smiley. Shout out to Topeka. If I missed anybody's name, I do apologise. Big shout out to you all. But yeah, there we go. That was a little bit of fun. 3,500 in the bank there. Didn't have to go into my phone to do that. And yeah, I'll catch you all later on. I'm out in my dot and dust. See ya.